guys will have reported back to ATC any sort of like, you know, disruptive issues in terms of gusting conditions and so on and so forth. Nice. Best way to you see how that wing goes up and then ever so slightly droops at the end there, or at least goes to the neutral, which is the, you know, I would say natural position for the aircraft, but it's at its happiest, I'm led to believe, when it's actually flexed, when it's flying. Wow, wind's really starting to pick up now. Well, at least we're getting gusty conditions. And this will all be manual as well, folks. Easy, son, easy. Fly it in, flare it. Shallow flare, nicely done. Here we go. Come on, son, get it down. Get it down. Nice. Little CFM's gonna scream. No. Very conditioned pilot there. Oh, look at that lovely old Delta 330-200. Martin Murphy's a brand new member. Well, Martin, Bob Allen, tuning in from a snowy Ontario. Good day to you. James McElney, Deborah Davies, Giovanna. Giving a shout out to whomever gifted the membership. Thank you, G's and Torst. ES. Can you believe Jerry spends hours streaming at Miami? A teenager catches the Atlas Air 747 engine fire. Yeah. I wouldn't have caught it anyway, because it's highly unlikely I would have stayed with it, even if I had filmed it taking off. That's about, you know, it would have gone out of shot anyway. So, you know, it's just the luck of the draw, isn't it? And to be honest with you, if that teenager hadn't have been filming, no, it wouldn't have even made the news, mate. Other than, like, you know, it's just crazy the way that the American press rolled it out in the morning, like Boeing facing more problems. So, just because it was a Boeing jet, mate, it wasn't even anything to do with Boeing. It's a bleeding engine. Which is, again, like I say, not uncommon to have engine problems, and it's perfectly safe, blah, 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 blah. Avro Arrow, the shed effect is in effect now, ex-aviator. Rock Dodger, good day to you. Ellis Chernoff, very sporting today, winds increasing through the afternoon. Steve Hayes, always lower wing on wind side to stop wind getting under and blowing aircraft off centre line. Steve Hayes saying, there you go, there's the official word. And that's kind of what happened with the Dreamliner that we caught here many moons ago during one of the storms, which is actually on our title roll if you look at that. Thank you, Steve, for that information. Ian Wright tuning in from Norfolk. Lots of 55. Easy. So, different pilots, different skills, you know, younger pilots. Sprog pilots, as they used to call them back in the day. Mark Bars gifted a membership. Thank you, Mark. Wings flexing, man. Look at the wings flexing. Whoa, easy, son. Easy. Watch the wings. And the rudder. And everything else. Slam this one. Flared it nicely, flared it nicely. Oh, very smart. Super twin, I like to call them. Simon Bailey's a new member. Welcome, Simon. So we don't know at this point whether there are any disruptions at all at the moment. But HGC, that number, that Egyptair jet number 10 on flight, radar, Griffin Claw, Thomas K, Gillian Sankey, ex-aviator, nicely done. Lower 41 knots, Adam the Great, Chrissy, Melanie L, JP Kraus. So, already feel these winds. British Airways A350, the big carbon jet, triple heaven time. No aircraft is specifically easier or harder to fly. It's really all down to pilot skills and how calm they are. Of course, this is a side stick control, not a central yoke control with the Airbus. Oh, he's planted that one nicely. Winglet was almost made for the BA jet, wasn't it? Blended wingtip, all carbon, carbon wings, carbon fuselage, 70% carbon, I think, the whole aircraft. Lenny Passiglia, Kaylee Somers, Lee Gardner, GG, Crafted Chip. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. There's the JetBlue 321 that's flown in from New York, I think. The engine was surging, causing sparks. It wasn't on fire. It was not on fire. I have to, make that quite clear. The engine appeared to be on fire, but it is sparks that are created by the surge of the engine trying to run itself. All part of a sort of like low pressure compressor stall. It's called a compressor stall, where the engine literally, it's like your car trying to run on 3 cylinders, if it's a V6 or something like that. Or whatever. James McElney. Fair play. Fair play. Come on, Sea Germans! Nice! Looked a bit unstable there, but divided about 6 fins. Go on, sat up you go, mate. They're being out. Itzy Ariane, Jill Swift, Scott Thompson. members. Gilly's keeping track of them, saying welcome and thank you to gifted members as well, or at least trying to in my absence. Thank you. Yeah, hello, 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 hello. No, stand by. Is that via stand by? Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Okay, yeah. Stand by. Oh, mate, what's going on here? Why is it so? Yeah, it's that should be. Oh, have you got meeting ID? Have you got a meeting ID? Okay. Stand by, because it's not. Oh, okay. Stand by. Let me just copy this ID. Let's see if I can do that. No, I'll just try and copy it on here. Right, okay, I've got it. Wait. Okay, 827. Stand by. Just get this touchdown. Okay, 827. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Read the rest of it out. Yeah. Meeting passcode. Yeah. Okay, stand by. Okay, that's me now. Yeah, you got me. Okay, you got me. No audio. To hear others, please join audio. Can you hear my audio? Okay, yeah, okay, all right, I got you. All right, cheers, thanks. I'm muted, am I? Okay, yeah, I got you. Copy? Yeah, I've got you. Yeah, stand by. Let me just get this. Have I got long enough to get this touchdown? Because this may be the. Okay, stand by. I will do it shortly. I just don't want to. I want to see if I can. Okay, he's down. Right, stand by. Right, see me? Are you happy for me to be filming in this situation in terms of what you're seeing with the hotel in the background, or do you want me standing still in front of a whatever? We're good. We're gonna go with it. Okay. Hey. Well, winds are at the moment stable and controllable. I'm looking at the windsock right now. It's kind of sideways, but that's nothing new. But the winds have been gusting, and we're hearing anything up to 41 knots as it stands at the moment. So we're hoping to see. Well, I say we're hoping to see just for our channel's sake, but not for these guys at Heathrow. We're looking at some possible disruption a little bit later on. Yeah, if air traffic control if there are disruptions, then obviously air traffic control have to deal with a whole different amount of scenarios. Everything from when they are overseas, when they're coming to the UK, if there are high winds. If one aircraft is to go around, that can cause disruption throughout the whole industry, literally, with diversions and so on and so forth, because that aircraft obviously has to go back around and join the other line of aircraft that are coming in as well. So if there's multiple go-arounds, you're dealing with aircraft that have to potentially divert, and that causes all sorts of disruption, both for Heathrow, for the airport that they're coming into, but also for other airports that they have to divert to as well. You sometimes get aircraft that will leave here. They'll try twice because they get 2 attempts, mainly down to fuel, and then they will divert to wherever they are able to divert to, sometimes as far down as southern Europe if they're able to. To be honest with you, not really. What Heathrow have been doing recently, if you have a look over at the sheds over there, the maintenance sheds that we're looking at there with Virgin Atlantic and British Airways, these big giant sheds can cause a lot of wind disruption, turbulent air that whips over the top of the sheds and creates what we call the shed effect. And sometimes Heathrow can divert the landings onto the southern runway. They switch the runways here at London Heathrow 3 o'clock every day. It's pretty standard procedure, and then if the winds are too high, then they will obviously switch the landings to the southern runway in order to make it a little bit less disruptive in terms of the winds. We can see one coming in here now, which is sort of like going through that shed effect now, as we see. But like this guy, for instance, he's Swiss Air. There's a good chance that if that was to go around twice, he may have to either divert to a UK airfield, but because of the disruption that we've got in terms of winds at the moment, it's likely that they would possibly have to go back to Europe from where they started, which is obviously massively disruptive for the people that are on board the aircraft as well, of course. Not really, no. You know, once the aircraft is airborne, you may feel that the wind will tip it ever so slightly, but in general, taking off is a lot easier than landing in these conditions. And of course, it's all manual that they're doing here. There's a certain speed at which the aircraft can fly automatically with autopilot, but generally this will all be manual landings. But taking off, it's a relatively straightforward procedure. Some of the eastern carriers are even flicking their autopilot around about 400 feet off the ground, so the aircraft literally flies automatically from here to wherever it might go to very, very quickly. But auto and manual, there's two different things altogether. This is a British Airways 777 that's touching down now. These guys are very highly skilled, very qualified. Obviously they have to train for these specific conditions as well, so you know, you should feel very, very confident as a passenger when flying with any airline from around the world. Yeah, exactly. It's like I say, it's good entertainment in some ways for us on our. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's entertainment. Okay. Okay. Oh, I hope so. Thank you so much. Take care. See you. Did you get that? You happy? Oh, it's always a little bit higgledy-piggledy when you're doing things like that. GP, I'm going to call you now. Stand by. Especially when you've got some director. Stand still! Don't move your camera! Are you there, Jelly? Are you there? Lucas Roscott, welcome to first class. They lost me, mate. They lost the feed. Oh, okay. Well, I think they lost us on the Zoom. I think it must have been the Zoom feed or something. Yeah, no, I saw, yeah, I saw. And I was trying to stand back because the director was going, stand still, don't move your camera. I'm like, I'm trying to listen to the interviewer, you know. Oh, really? Okay. It was all right, was it? Okay, all right, cool. Spywalk's almost 14,000 people watching. Wow. So we didn't lose any viewers during that whole Peter Wood, Barnstormer, Frank Benjaminson, Jeffrey Phillips, Jonathan Niblock, Marcus Critchlow. Welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. Let's put that behind us. Rafa Betten with a SAS with a new nose. Yeah, that's probably one of the most common features of aircraft with easy son with replacement parts. New nose, which is the radome, which literally houses the weather radar, so that the pilots can obviously see and avoid weather that's in front of them. But not only that, the engine cowls as well, which you see easy, nicely done, United. Grubby old R1 door there. CPR 1234 787-10 in the old United delivery. Oh, okay, they lost the audio. Anyway, fox watching. Yeah, we do have a resident fox on the airfield. Whether they've, I don't know whether, because we haven't seen it for quite some time, have we? For all our Canadian friends out there. And the great knots of 50 right now. Okay, we're getting up there. GG Mirrors. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're well. You're watching Big Jet TV live from London Heathrow. Just so happens that the weather, the stormy weather, has hit us on a Sunday. We're normally live on Sundays and Wednesdays. We also travel overseas. We're going to be in southern France, Toulouse Airbus facility on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, with our members, and we also travel overseas to the United States and other parts of the world as well. We've done Japan, we've done, I think we're the only channel in the world to have filmed live airside at Dubai, believe it or not. have liked to have done a lot more at Dubai had I been given the opportunity. Nicely executed. It's a bit difficult when you're doing an interview. Firstly, when you've got a director screaming in your ear hole, you know, stand still, don't move, okay, hold that shot. And I'm trying to listen to the woman talk. And do what? I've been Captain Dave. What? Oh, okay. That may have been Captain Dave. Apparently, folks. That's what we're hearing. Why are we thinking that? Why? Oh, that's a shame. We could have caught him live on Sky, couldn't we? No, I know. It's a shame he didn't come in a little bit earlier, isn't it? Sam the man. Lionel Brown, great show from Miami. Didn't the 767 cargo aircraft look good? Thanks. 767 cargo. Well, yeah, we had the Air Canada 767, didn't we? In the new livery, great looking jet. Amongst others, Aloha Air. Easy. Great, quiet little member stream to a crazy Matthew O'Donnell. Welcome to first class. Well, he's going to make his appointment, lunch appointment, whatever. Yeah, she did ask me if taking off is just as difficult as, and obviously I said no, because you know, I mean, obviously you still have to man handle the aircraft, I'd say, or lady handle the aircraft, of course, because you know, strong winds will obviously try and push the aircraft off course. We do see it from time to time. Gordon Freeman, I like the Bolivian jet. Oh yes. Lots of great comments from members. Great to have you with us in Miami, folks. Certainly seems to be one of our favoured venues, and one that we will attend more often. United 787-10. That's as long as they're going to go with the 787, the Boeing 787. Of course, the direct competitor to the A350-1000. I think the next sort of like Joe Thompson's gifted a membership. Thank you, Joe. I think the next line of improvements, should I say, or will be engines. Certainly with Rolls-Royce introducing their Ultrafan. Over the next few years, I don't know when that's going to start. I'd imagine it's probably going to testing the big engine first. Bigger fan blades than the GE9X, which is just crazy to think how much power that thing's going to have. In fact, funny enough, the Stephen McRae has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Stephen. Funny enough, the Emirates, I remember speaking to somebody at Emirates, they mentioned that the GE9X, their 777X, already is overpowered, and then they're going to have to derate that engine because it is literally, it's too much power for the aircraft, which is crazy to think. Yoda Man is a returning member. Welcome back, Yoda Man. Arthur, two sheds, Jacks, plenty of armchair pilots. Of course there are. Of course there are. Always. Northern Charger. Steve, are you a couple or just good friends? Neither. Acquaintances. Okay, so that's Sky coming back saying thank you so much and allowing us to share your feed. That went really well. I really enjoyed that in terms of the dynamics of it. It all worked well, didn't it, Julie? Their live editor on obviously doing a good job jumping between them. Anthony Barry. Well, we're monitoring that, Anthony. We're expecting the winds to really pick up around about the 3 o'clock mark. So you won't find me just driving home, I can assure you. There's a position, ladies and gentlemen. There's a position which is over there for the southern runway. If you look at Heathrow, they are literally alongside each other, parallel runways. Runway 27 left, 27 right. They're operating landings on 27 right, departures going out of 27 left at the moment, as you can see there. But at 3 o'clock this afternoon, or maybe earlier, depending on the winds, because like I said on the show, one of the things that Heathrow has recently started doing in high wind conditions is to switch runways to southern runway for arrivals, even if it's supposed to be during landings. Departures, my apologies. Bilge pump. That's the planned bilge pump. What a great name that is. Bilge pump. NGS 0123. Dave. Welcome back, Dave. He's a member. If you look closely, you can see these wings flexing, ladies and gents. He's going to have the bus in the way. I hear that the panning arm was the star of the show during that Sky stream. Sky stream, I like that. Tom, Dick and Harry, Ian Morrison. Stuart Hewlett. Wife about to land Heathrow on BA 1469, 2 minutes out. Stuart Hewlett saying. 1469. Qatar 350 back at a stack. Mirrors, thank you. Anthony Barry, Christopher Jason Piper, Amy Hicks. Fly Emirates A380, done that. Can't wait to see the Emirates A380. Do we have Emirates? So let's just look on my flight radar right now and see what we've got in the way of inbounds. Of course, one thing you're not going to see is an MD-83 or a DC-9, as we like to call it, as I like to call it, which we saw multiples of. Well, not multiples, but a decent amount of with Red Air, wasn't it? And World Air Services, was it? Oh, there's the Emirates 380 just coming up the Chelmsford now. You want to see the big beast from the east, folks, stay tuned. Around about 10 minutes that 380 will be in. Yeah! Cooling. EK29 from Dubai. Ratty 167. Dave, we got Dave, didn't we? Steve Jeffries, welcome back, Steve. 79 million passengers last year at Heathrow, 4th in the list globally, Helen Clapp saying. It's more than the population of the United Kingdom. Can you believe it? Sue Cruz, BBLLB, welcome, BBLLB. It's a 737 pilot with American Airlines, ladies and gentlemen. Great to have you with us in Miami, along with all our other amazing members who certainly seem to enjoy it from the feedback that we're getting. More views on the show than we normally have post live, I have to say. So a lot of people getting involved in that. And if you get a chance after this show and you want to see a clutch of 747s from Miami up close, then go check out the free view from Miami that we did from runway 09. So aircraft going out of 27 left. There's the old Bill giving us a shout. They're good boys and girls. And, oh, is he geared down? Is he geared down? Oh, yes, yeah, Dreamliner with his gear down. Air show display. Hot brakes. Does look odd, doesn't it? It's got the gear doors down as well, which is quite odd. Normally the doors will close. The gear's doors extended there? No, oh, you know. That's quite odd to see. That's not coming into land, folks. That's just gone out. But it is quite dirty configuration, they call it. It's quite common for the Dreamliner. I think it's linked some way to the electrical braking system on the Dreamliner. That obviously one of the brake systems has failed and is unable to stop the wheel from turning. Rolling down the road, down, 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 down. Any Pasiglia? Yeah, huge shout to Jilly, of course. We won without Jilly. Sideshow 14,000 he's got. The Bootle lad, Barry Price. Big Dragon fuel usage, yeah. Fortunately, it doesn't have. Although there was, wasn't there an Air India flight that flew from all the way from from its point to its destination with its gear down? I think. How they possibly does the aircraft not like a car? If you don't put your seatbelt on, doesn't it go bing bing bing? Gear extended, gear extended. You would have thought so, wouldn't you, after a certain amount of time? Adam McGrain about 44 knots right now. Julie Sewell, good day to you, Julie. Hannah Henderisk. This is Qatar's A350. At this point in time, when you look at it, it's difficult to ident it as a 9 or a 1000. Purely because you can't see. I'm going to say a 1000. Oh, I'm going to get it wrong, aren't I? Spywalks, thank you. Nathan P. Stibbons. Carbon Jet, John Atwell. Well, I think I've lost you, GP. You can call me if you want. Yeah, this is a 1000, I think. See the big triple tri-undercarriage, tri-wheel, tri-set. That's a 900 after all that. Easy to make the mistake. You're looking for a little tiny monitor. Of course, Boeing were the first to dabble in the carbon market in terms of, I think so anyway. get priority approach and landing Heathrow? Do they have to join the stack with others? The legend Freddie Laker. Good question, but no. The A380s will have to join the queue like everybody else. Captain Bob, that's good to see Qatar flying their 350s after all the problems. Yeah, that was resolved quite some time ago, wasn't it? The whole Qatar 350. You know, everyone threw their toys out the pram then, didn't they? GP, if you can hear me, I'm trying to call you, mate. Yeah, Qatar having problems with their with the join point where the satellite communications blister joined the fuselage around that seal point there. They had paint issues. I don't think it was any sort of like delamination or anything like that. I think it was just quality control issues, and they just weren't happy. And as a result of that, they sort of sent them back and were going to cancel everything. And Airbus threw their toys out the pram as well and said, right, well, if you're going to do that, then we're going to cancel all your A320neo orders. And they were like, oh my God, it was like a proper little argument. Cat fight amongst Airbus and Qatar. That has now all been resolved, of course, and it was mainly resolved, I have to admit, after Airbus sort of held their hands up and said, you know what, we're going to fix it because it seems to be obviously our issue, and we need to deal with it. And that would be a quality control issue, which again, this whole Boeing thing with you know, a third-party contractor, you know, who make the fuselages. I don't know who makes the fuselages for Airbus in terms of their carbon, weaving the carbon. You know, I don't know if it's rolled carbon or woven carbon or laminated or whatever it is. I know that Boeing's 787 fuselage is a circular sort of like tool that literally weaves it in a big sort of like cylinder, whereas I think the Easy Sam Fly MH380. Well, I did say that, mention it earlier on, that there's no difference between a big aircraft and a little aircraft in terms of how easy or difficult it is to land. Literally is down to pilot skill. Because I have put that question to pilots before about, you know, you obviously think, you know, an aircraft like that, you would wonder, is that a little bit easier to land than an A380? But it's all relative, isn't it? It's still going to get the same amount of wind resistance and you know, buffeting, and still need that same skill set. Jay Patel, BA765 on finals, cousin captain. Okay. Was that it? I don't know. Dylan Corkill, yeah. Dylan, I know it's four wheels on the 900, but sometimes it's difficult to, from an angle, you can't really see. This is WestJet's 787 in from Calgary, I'd imagine. I'm just singing, that's all. Before news breaks. Breaking news, wheels on fire at Heathrow. Kelvin Grant. Grounded a blurred aircraft going out coming and showing on flight radar 24, which looks great to be back to normal operating times. Indeed it is. And of course, you can hear the tug. You can hear the tug working there. And you know, if you're sitting around and you're between jobs, Graham Bird, welcome to Premium. You're sitting around between jobs and you're wondering, what am I going to do next? And you've got driving skills, or you fancy a bit of a challenge, come and work at the airport. What a great place to work, man. I mean, wouldn't you love to be sitting there, 10-ton tug, pulling A380 to gate, and then doing the next one to maintenance and so on and so forth. And you know what? There's no reason why an airport ground operative can't become the senior vice president of an airport later on in life. Start at the bottom, work yourself up, get yourself knowledgeable about all operations across the airfield. It's the best way to do it. Air France's A220, not assembled in Toulouse. Although there is an Air France maintenance base at Toulouse. Oh, another bus. Painter Girl's got zero driving skills. Well, Painter Girl, you can get skills. Never say never. I generally don't have the word, I don't use the word can't in my vocabulary, because I think it's a dirty word. Graham Bird, thank you. Yeah, I think it's a dirty word, can't. You should not use it, because it immediately creates a negative, you know, we can't do that, so what do you mean you can't? You can if you put your mind to it. So never say never, Painter Girl. Adventurers with Mark. Robert Dean, best job I had was working at Heathrow and Gatwick. There we go, Steve Skipper. Boom, 15,000 people watching live right now. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. From around the world, of course, not just the United Kingdom. These are people from literally one end of the earth to the other. Sorry, one side of the earth to the other. Or one... for all you flat earth people. Eve Hoskett. Bitty chop. Confused squid owl. Yeah, never use that word. And if you work for somebody, or if you're in an organisation, never say can't do that. Let me see what I can do for you. I know that we have problems doing that, but let me see what I can do. You're going to be remembered, man. And that's where you get all the feedback as well. See, look, he's caught a... nice turn. I think they've dealt with all the the wing paint issues with Boeing and the 787. Had some, like they need it. Vicky Denby, good afternoon to you. Mark B, CLE, Claire Bear, the legend, Freddie Lake. Was a legend and all. He started it all off, didn't he, eh? All the cheap airfares and Laker Skytrain, remember them out of Gatwick? What a great aeroplane, man. Laker Likers, good advertising campaigns. He was the forerunner to all of the cheap airfares before everyone else booted him out of business. Eve Hoskett, I know it's different, but I didn't learn to drive until my 30s, and I have dyslexia and ADHD. Never say I can't. Yeah, good for you. Jeff White. Jeff, I'll give it a go, mate. I'll give it a go. That's a challenge and a half, that is. You definitely can't mend it, that's for sure. Fly Emirates. Are you doing the long haul from London Heathrow to Perth? No, we're not. We're doing Singapore Airlines on the Slinger. Mark Morgan. No idea. Mark Sukauda. GN Man, good afternoon to you. In cars. Jet electric. Fire it up! Yeah! Wow. Smell that rubber. Smell it. Ready for a 380, folks. Wow, that's big going out, isn't it? That's big going out. Scott Thompson, Boomer Lad, Susan New, Dazzo, g'day. Squiddle. I seem to remember there was a helicopter shuttle between Heathrow and Gatwick. You're right, my friend. You're absolutely right. Now look, there's a bit of crabbing going on with this 380. So what I basically mean by that is a bit of a drift. So he's flying straight in. The track is straight, but he's flying the aircraft with the nose into the wind. So if you look carefully, you see the rudder being used there to just to maintain that to maintain the straight track, but steering it into the wind, and from time to time you'll get gusts. Wow, there. ABC News. Have they done it now then? Have they done it? Oh, they should have used this bit, mate. Nailed it. A lot of people ask, who are relatively new to the channel, why does the A380 with such a big aircraft, why does it only use two reversers, engine reversers? A lot of people don't understand what the engine reversers are, but when you see the engines split, literally, where the back of the engine slides backwards, that's the engine reversers, which basically creates a wall of hot air, a bit like me, but it creates a wall of air which actually from the cold stream system. It's not the hot air, it's actually from the fan blades and not from the core of the engine, so it is actually relatively cold air, should I say, but it is used to stop the aircraft. And of course the A380, because it's got so many wheels, it only needs two engine reversers, because it's got those huge, great big wing boards. Some call them the speed brakes, but the wing boards that you'll see come out They are used for stopping the aircraft, as well as obviously the braking system, and all of that combined with the engine brakes. Easy, son, easy. Come on, the Dubliners, you should be easily getting this one. There she goes. CFMs. Of course, that's a different braking system, a different reverser system that you see on the CFMs there. Hinge door mechanisms, ground spoilers, as you can see over the wing there, those ground spoilers there. Of course, on the A380 they're absolutely massive, and so as a result of that, like I say, I always keep thinking they're Ferrari buses now every time I see them. Yeah, crazy, man, crazy, the amount of braking power when you consider in each wheel. Okay, I don't know if you can get your head around this, but if you look at the braking, the makeup of an aircraft's brake system, in each wheel, obviously, as you can see on your car, you've got one disc, one caliper, maybe 2 sets of brake pads, or 4 sets of brake pads, depending on if you've got 4-pot, 2-pot calipers. These wheels, each wheel has around about 4 to 6 discs, and then in terms of pistons, this guy's, he looks a little bit off centre there. Yeah, this guy's not massively happy. That's where he's just hit the sheds, you see. That's the shed effect right there. Yeah, Nick's saying we need an ATR landing in these winds. You know what? That's where it's kind of that whole question of whether or not it's easier or more difficult depending on the size of. Wow, someone's making a load of noise. It's only a 777. Well, I say only a 777. Lee Greatorex wins look. Savannah Steele, Lenny Pasiglia. Who we got there? John G, United 767 300. Strong smell of Jet A. Smell that. Smell it. So, another hour and 27 minutes, and I say an hour and 27 minutes because these guys at Heathrow hear an ATR. Do I hear a prop? Poor old Chile. Oh, come on, come on. There we go, straighten it up. Flare it. Oh, no problem. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, easy, there we go. Hassan V1 is a returning member. Welcome back, Hassan. If you're sort of like, you know, maybe you're a HGV driver or a delivery driver or you know, whatever driver, much more exciting working at an airport than driving around delivering parcels, I would have thought anyway. Oh, listen to that. He's starting his number 2, look. Is he, or is it that Cafe Jet? Jules Harris gifted a membership, thanks. 777 firing up its engines. Sometimes these jets will, to save fuel, conserve fuel. Virgin do it a lot, British Airways do it a lot, all the operators do it a lot. Because over a period of time, over a period of a year, imagine how much fuel that saves. They'll start up their number 2 engine when they're going to the runway rather than at gate. Emma, right, after a few months with Big Jet TV, I'm starting to differentiate between Boeing and Airbus. Well, there we go. Of course, the one big differential, you will quite soon differentiate between a 737 and a Boeing and an Airbus. That's for sure. But again, that is over time. Brian Tinker. Don't often see jets on departure with their engine down over Epsom. BA169 to PVG Dreamliner flew over very low and fast a few minutes ago. Wheels still down. Well, that's interesting. With its wheels still down but very low is... that will be a brake issue, Brian. That will be a brake issue. Which is obviously something that we've discussed on the show many times. I don't know if that's the one that we had that we showed just now. Mark Barr, do love the sound when engines spool up. Brake issue, that will be Brian. I think they're running that Cathay jet up. Have we got? Yeah, they are. Look, you can see. That was that Cathay jet. So it's obviously a technical. Oh look! Hey! Jilly, look, just take a glance. He's just come out. That won't see him for about 2 more months. Yeah, listen to that GE90 whirring away, man. They can't run it any higher than that. They're doing an idle run test. That. Watch the split. So that's the engine that we've heard just starting up over there. John Bolland. What does Pinky actually do? Well, she's call it a she. Used for David K. Snell is a new member. Welcome, David K. Yeah, Pinky is just like any of the other vehicles that are used for towing baggage carts and the like, I think you'll find. Faye Ager is a new member as well. So there will be an engineer on that aircraft, not a pilot but an engineer, because they've obviously had a technical issue with the engine, possibly. So they're just running up the temperatures now, getting out to temperature, and just like any engine, run it for a period of time to make sure that it's that all the parameters are right. Nose high. new member. Finnair, either operating for Finnair or for British Airways, one of the two. I think they've shut it down, haven't they? They've shut it down. Looks like it. Go on, fire her up again, mate. Red signs. Scott Thompson. Adam the Green being on that plane was on Cathay Pacific last year. Might fly on it again this year. Trevina Denny. Thank you. Rohit Parkal. Finnair has a lot of flights in a day. They do indeed. There's the JetBlue flight coming back to you, America. Claire Bear, Abdul Abbas. To Tiki. Is this cargo? Which one are we talking about? To Tiki. I guess you're thinking of Cathay there, maybe. See, right there's the shed effect. Right there is the shed effect. Synchrone. So maybe apply a little bit more throttle, just a tiny bit, because you lose a bit of speed, obviously. So a balance between airspeed and approach speed, obviously. Need to maintain that approach speed, keep the aircraft nicely balanced. Careful screaming at you about the David Mead, when an aircraft is being towed empty, is there anyone in the cockpit? Generally not, David. And the reason for that is just you know, if you've got somebody in the flight deck, you need to get steps to it, blah, blah, blah. But sometimes you might get an engineer on board the aircraft, but generally it's empty, because the tug itself is controlling the steering of the aircraft, which is why you have the pin, the undercarriage pin, which unlocks the front undercarriage, keeps it I've actually I wonder if a bit of work going on that XWB Rolls-Royce. Just a little engine inspection. Actually saw a Virgin Atlantic maintenance chap in McDonald's. So that may be something to do with the drain mast. There's a mast underneath the engine. Which basically a number of different fluids are expelled from that drain mast. So that may be just a little bit of inspection going on there, or maintenance. You can see the mast there underneath the engine. See it? Good. Okay, this is an A330. Watch the double wheels. See the big drooping wheels on this A330. Oh, I thought he was going to go up then. It just always looks a little bit more dramatic, doesn't it, with the bigger aircraft when they're struggling a bit in the winds. Delta 339. So watch the undercarriage. One set down. Bang, second set down. If you're not ready for that, these guys, I learnt from one of my members, now the largest operator of the A339, overtaking TAP, if you want to call them that. Okay, 56 knots maxing out winds right now, so that'll be fed back to obviously all these landings. When they hand off to ground control to Major Tom, when air traffic control hands off to the aircraft off to ground control, the pilots will feed back any information that the pilots following them might find relevant or helpful. So yeah, I had a little bit of trouble there at 300 feet, or they say birds. We saw a few birds at 200 feet or whatever it might be. This guy's around about 100 right now. Of course, it's a drooping set of undercarriage. Toby Skinner, would they use autopilots in strong winds or do it manually? Great question, Toby, and the answer to that is up to a certain point they will use autopilot, but I think it's maximum 30 knots, is it? Maybe even lower than that, maybe even 20 in terms of gusts. I don't know, we'd need to get the official word from pilots on here, but I think what? Oh. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get a windsock at Staines International. It'd be too small, wouldn't it? Just by the way, the new fire station has been delivered at Staines International, ladies and gents. The old one's going back, it's been demolished. I don't know if it's standard operating procedures for British Airways. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, but in terms of the using reversers. But as a pilot, once I've finished the flight, I'd want to give it a bucket load, just for the hell of it. Arthur Fonts da Costa. Good afternoon, Arthur. Andy P. Paul. Gordon Freeman. Yes, the Staines LFB. Staines, our LFB position is out of bounds at the moment, folks. We've got a new roof going on it, so God knows how long that's going to be out of operation for. So but we've got this great position here at the Renaissance, and of course our great position up the road at the Courtyard Marriott as well. Another Q8 jet. Start up. Go for reverse. Hit it! Yeah! If you look close enough, you can actually see that wall of air just getting blasted out from the side of the engines. And, when you think about it, you know, they don't have to, it doesn't have to be forwards, the air. It's, even though they call it reverse thrust, it helps to stop the aircraft, but it is not pushing the air forward. It may be ever so slightly angled forward. Well, it's certainly more angled forward than it would be backwards. But in terms of the stopping of it, it's like a, imagine, you know, standing in front of a very high-powered fan or anything that's got a lot of wind. Stand in front of me for 5 minutes, you'd know about it. Yeah, Toulouse this week. Michael K, smart looking 777, the Q8 jet. Oh, easy, son, easy there. Easy. Scare the passengers now. Oh no, a little bit unstable this car. There we go. Oh, yeah, oh. Double thinking about the flare. Nicely done. A little bit. Get that front wheel down. Just sit on the reversers. Set high AEs on it. Paul Waddington is a returning member. Welcome back, Paul. Ian, right. Is a we've got Emma Wright and Ian Wright now, haven't we? Is that righty? Still left your golf shoes at the golf club, son. Are the UK? Oh my! Dave Mack, Jerry, isn't it a pity that Rolls-Royce will not invite you to film their production line on building a brand new engine? Well, Dave, you know what? I say you say it's a pity, but I have spoken with Rolls-Royce, and they have expressed the fact that it would be a great thing to do. But unfortunately, like so many times it happens, when we start talking to someone, the person that we're talking to either leaves their job and position, and it just ends up on the bottom of the cutting room floor or whatever as an idea that's now gone and expired. But yeah, of course, it would be a fantastic thing to be involved with that. We've done the same with Airbus as well. Of course, the thing is that it's live, isn't it? That's the thing you need to consider. You know, these industry leaders don't want some fella with a live camera wandering around their facility when they know that General Electric will be watching on. But you know, it is a case of, you know, convincing people that we're more than happy, as I expressed to them and Airbus and everybody else, to be honest with you, we're more than happy to spend the time to go and do a recce, to do a pre-live walk around and show exactly what we can film, what we can't film. Obviously, we're not going to be zooming in on stuff. We're going to do everything from a long-range perspective, rather than showing nothing more than what you'd see in the pictures in magazines. Put it that way. But we'd love to do it, and yeah, it's just it's something that might happen one day. It might not. It's all down to how enthusiastic the people are that you talk to, and the people that you talk to, whether they are in a position to make any decisions, because 99% of the time these guys are literally just working in the marketing department, so they don't have any authority in terms of inviting people around. You're right, Doe? Oh, you're in the tower, are you? Fantastic. Got someone from Nats, mate. Hold on a minute, man. Bit windy. Oh, this is long. This is long. Get it down, son. Nice. Cool, man. Give us a shout out, fella. From Nats, ladies and gentlemen. He works up there. All the way up there. Let me just grab him a stick quick. I'll just grab you a stick quick, mate. Yeah, can't do it live. He's invited me up the tower, but obviously, again, he's got to put that past his supervisors and management team, etc., etc. It's always great to have so many wonderful, passionate and creative, imaginative and lovely people that I meet along the way, but it always, normally, most of the time, hits a bit of a firewall, unfortunately. But, you know, it is what it is. Yvonne G. Welcome, Yvonne. And Paul Waddington has gifted a membership. Comms GP, comms check. Okay, good. Joe Thompson, Etihad 380. How long out? 25 out. Okay, well, we're going to get that. Is I've got to be honest with you. I mean, obviously, only you might need a little bit of rudder input there with the with that, because obviously, if it's all of a sudden running on one wheel set to the right, it's going to want to go right, isn't it? So, is that a little bit of a kick of rudder there to just bring it back in line? But these guys, they deal with it. It's not like it's new to them. They have to train for it. Obviously, like I've said time and time again, it's never an easy thing training in the simulator for strong crosswind landings, because no matter how much you can feed into the computer the pull of the aircraft to the left, you know, you know, you can simulate winds up to a certain degree, is the way what I'm trying to say. You know, it's in terms of, it's a bit like when the Formula One guys say, you know, we can do laps and laps and laps and laps of testing at a circuit, so you know what corners are like, the entry points, the you know, the apexes of turns, you know, all that kind of thing, how fast you can enter a turn and all that. But in terms of G's, G-forces and all that kind of thing, something that you just can't really simulate. So that's something that you have to sort of like be prepared for. Obviously, when these guys are landing, like I said, whoever landed before, yeah, the sheds are in full force today, is what he's probably saying. Stand by around about 100 feet, so they're ready for it. But there's no way of preparing. It's like I was saying to the researcher this morning on Sky. It's very difficult to simulate it's very difficult to simulate a strong gusting wind. Trevor Russell, respect to all ATCs. Yeah, I mean, you know, we all know there's obviously been lots and lots of videos of air traffic controllers being interviewed. BBC, there's another Ferrari bus. ATC being interviewed many times before. BBC did a live piece with them, Airport Live or Heathrow Live or whatever it was, way back in the day, with a wildlife. It's great, isn't it? Who knows nothing about planes? But yeah. I mean, obviously, there is. Hey, you know, she may well be a keen aviation fan, you never know. Glenn Fogel, and what's her name? But anyway, it's days like these that obviously, you know, the pilots really earn their. Oh, mate, this geezer does not want to go around. He's only got fuel. He's not able to refuel here at London Heathrow due to limitations. So he doesn't want to go around, that's for sure. This guy wants to get it on the deck. Get the reversers open. Wow, look at that for aero braking. Minimal amount of fuel for reversers. Definitely don't want to be in the holding pattern for very long. And also, I don't know if they get any priority at all with Iran Air, of course, but as an operator, they are not authorised to refuel in Europe. Stuart Claxton, best job ever, and a free sticker. Dazzo. Julia Harris. Imagine climbing those stairs. Yeah, I don't think they need to do that. There is an elevator. Fittest bloke in the world. Mind you, you know, you might want to do it once or twice a week, wouldn't you? Your watch will go mad with all the steps that you've been doing. Time to stand, leave it out. Suffer 6-3. Are we likely to see diversions from here if they do come into force? I've got to get that little van from that fella down the corner. Squirrel. All airbrushed. Multi-layer airbrushing for these liveries. From time to time you might get a special livery that's got stickers. They are literally stickers. Yeah. It's a rain this way, man. Wow. Whoa, that wind's picking up a bit, man. See, he's being hit by the winds. Look at all these security guys driving around in their new Volvos, eh? Oh, look at me! Oh, it's an Astra. Is it an Astra? It is. So Astras and Volvos. Lenny Pasiglia. Beverly George. Yeah, I'd love to go up to the tower and just at least, if anything, say thank you on behalf of everybody at Big Jet TV who watches Big Jet TV, because we'd all love to express our thanks and gratitude to them, I'm sure. Sarah Gray is a returning member. Claire Fielding is a brand new member. Welcome, Claire. And Josh Maddox is also a brand new member. Welcome to all of you. Jilly's working tirelessly. I know Jilly's working hard when I just don't hear from her at all. I don't hear laughs, I don't hear like... You know, screaming emus there. Aero brake is not an effective means of slowing down in our books. Tell us expressively not to do it. Yeah, well, I've heard that before, that it's that they've been told not to do it. But wasn't it back in the day? I mean, isn't it used as wasn't it in the past used as a form of slowing down? I mean, can kind of understand it that it would. I can, you know. You want to get all the wheel, you want to get maximum braking. Oh, fair play, well saved, mate. Yeah, for maximum braking, you want all wheels on the ground, don't you? But I remember talking to pilots in the past who said that they have used aero braking as a just not so much as using it for braking, but just sort of like part of their procedure. And yes, a few people have expressed the fact that the company, or the airline, whichever way you want to say it, the company has said, we do not want you to do it. That was crazy. It was crazy. That was the closest one so far. Okay, does that mean that winds are picking up? We've got, you can see the sock now. It's strong enough. Hitting the sheds now, counteracting it. Oh, she's up, she's down, she's gone. So that's not a wind shear induced, that's just pilot. He's just like, you know what, I'm not having any of that. Yeah. Got a bit of a ground effect there. She didn't want to come down. She did not want to come down. There we go. Matt, bang on it. Brand new member, welcome Matt. So, that now will be fed back to this pilot. Thanks for that, he says. Burak, I think you're right. They could land. Still got a lot of runway, 2 miles long, these runways. Sort of like landed it long though, which sort of like you're going that speed, going 160 mile an hour. It comes up on you quick. Mark Morgan, safe, not sorry. There we go. Easy, so easy. Just you can see where they get hit by the vortex over the sheds, and then seem to appear to lose a little bit of lift just because of the. It gives the appearance of aero braking, but what it actually is the pilot just bringing the front end down at a controlled pace. You'll sometimes see the elevators. Now that Emirates going out usually signifies that one's coming in. So you'll see the elevators being used to bring the front end down nice and smoothly so as not to bang. Oh, something's just fired up. Blimey, what's that all about? So don't tell me that's the exhaust from that jet that's going 767 Bonnet. Oh no, it's an old Pratt & Whitney powered 777. Wow, that was nuts, mate. Mutinous Mike, Taron 2 out, get him to #1. That's our members on board this Taron jet, isn't it? Mark Lusker is on board the Taron jet. Let's get him to #1, folks. 2.42 miles long to be exact, Nick Gray saying. Wow, it's long, isn't it? Smoky old jet. Whoa! Sheds are causing a little bit of a problem right now. Whoa! No doubt about that, son. Aviation zone, Etihad 380 inbound, 11 minutes. Sure that their Larry shed effect is in effect. Lenny, I'm sorry, mate, but you'll never beat the Skechers. I don't care whatever shoe you put in front of me. I challenge anyone to create a more comfortable shoe. First time today I've seen a member of cabin crew, wearing Skechers. She's going to be the most comfortable cabin crew member. Okay, here it comes now. Now, man, Mark Russell. As the winds really pick up. That's a long, hard gust then, which he's going to be hit by any moment now. From the sheds, there it is. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Watching Big Jet TV. Might not be an aviation person, but this is what we do. Oh, he's greased that one. Smallest aeroplane on the plot. Now you know what? Did you say that? Oh, which side was he standing on, Julie? Standing on? Oh, is that for me? Oh, oh, cheers. Coffee delivery. What is it? Just a latte, yeah? Do you want a sticker? Give us a wave! Bless him. Livy Maidment's watching it on the big screen. Oh! See, now that was crazy. Wow! Was that a power-up? Actually climbed then ever so slightly. It's kind of what happened in our jet stream the other day, man. Nailed it. Michael Tretake, I think it is. Michael, very warm welcome to you, sir. Man on board that jet. Didn't say where he was sitting, did he, Julie? James Robertson, 76 is a new member. Little tiny A318. Poor old Julie. Jonathan Christopher Cabriglia. Well, we'll just call him Jonathan, shall we? Jonathan, a very warm welcome to you, my friend. Looks like a Swiss A220. See how the A220 deals with it. Not so much the A220, it's not even the aircraft, is it? It's the pilot. Wind's really starting to pick up now. And very blustery as well, I have to say. Uh-oh. Ferrari bus in the way. Oh, yeah, there we go. See, now that's why that BA jet could have put it down, man. Just needed a little bit more forceful, I think. Etihad 380, 7 minutes out, 2 ticking. Jill Door. Job application, good luck, Jill. Yeah, blame me and tell them to phone me if they've got a problem. Okay, so now before they hit the turbulent area of the shed effect, they're obviously the last 7 minutes or so is apparently or 7 miles, should I say, really, when it starts to really become a bit of a handful when you're over London and descending. That's when the most nervous flyers would be sort of like white knuckle ride. This is where most seat armrests get pulled out of their fixings. Yeah, no sweat. Mirrors 380 back in a stack. BA 1487 from Glasgow is the go around in the queue. Sausages 1981. Thank you. Looks kind of rainy, these clouds, but not anything predicted at this point in time, or forecasted anyway. John G, United 7673. Oh, easy. That's me getting blown now. Dave Carr still loving the A220. How plastic, fantastic. The A350 Airbus 1000. Of course, British Airways and Virgin Atlantic's all big power up there, see? Altitude is your friend, speed is also your friend in these conditions. Oh, go around. I think he was too low. Oh, mate, that's wind shear. That's wind shear. Still down. Stabilise the aircraft and get that gear up. There it is. Wow, steep climb as well, man. Yep. Poor old Chile. We'll go around. Hey, where are we? What's going on? HGC, that 350 was number 5, or is. Okay, please film my takeoff. Etihad Tony Bagman is on the BA 380. Pilot being warned. Oh, Etihad. Oh, where's the landing, not a takeoff? It's an Etihad 380 lining up. Where? Anyway, I'm to arrive here. Go round. Busy at the moment. You know. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Stand by. I wouldn't be surprised if they switch operations to the southern runway, mate, quite soon. And we are going to do it. We are going to switch ourselves, folks. By the way, because we can film up to 5 o'clock now in terms of the light. Oh, was that his second attempt? That was the second attempt, wasn't it? Oh, okay. We've got chat on. We got chat on slow-mo, folks. We're doing the best we can. What Jilly is, anyway. I'm just standing here filming them. Okay, this is the go-around that was, which actually touched down. So all pilots being warned of severe crosswinds and turbulence at the moment, by the sounds of it. Don't spam stuff, folks, because if you do that, you get timed out. Just go fast enough as it is. Here we go, son. Oh, he's gone long again. Here we go. Here we go. He's down. Ray! Yosri, I think it is Yosri. Now that guy. Why is this guy? I have a funny sneaking suspicion, man. Oh no, he's just on tow. That's all. He's on tow. That's all. I've got a 380 long range. Roxy Simmons, Josh Manchester, HGC, Michael Barber, BCal Pam, Gordon Freeman. Fly Emirates 386. Too fast, folks. It's too fast. Hold tight, all the fun of the fair. 50p a ride. Come on, girls. The louder you scream, the faster we go. Oh, this is the not absolutely 100% sure what it says on it, but I'll have a go at pretending that I know. Jet. Yeah, we need some speed brakes on chat, Jilly. Have you got anything you can... See, you get all the different layers, all the different friction layers now that they're trying to descend through. And as it gets slower, well, not slower and slower, but trying to maintain that speed. But the wind is a big factor here. Wow! Come on, son, you can do it. Yes, she's down. Nicely done. Virgin jet, sorry, Virgin. Okay, big side slip for the 380 Etihad. Here we go. Watch the power up from the engines. You can see plumes of smoke. Don't know if these are Rolls-Royce or General Electric, Pratt & Whitney, General Engine Alliance engines. See the rudder moving. Big split rudder assembly, of course. The controls working together. The computer's working overtime right now. Ooh. Here we go. Get it down, Bosh. Oh! Don't tip it over, mate. Fire it up! No sweat. Look at those big boards, man. 16 wheels of braking. 2 big engine reversers. Massive, great big stopping boards over the wings. Hear the brakes squealing away there. thwack. It's a big, normally quite a big separation between the 380 and other aircraft that are in behind it. Obviously the winds help in terms of dispersing that wake, but even so, it can still leave some very dodgy conditions behind it. Christina has gifted a membership. Thank you, Christina. Christina's become a member and straight away has gifted a membership. Oh, okay, it hasn't gone through apparently, Christina. Hayabusa Nutter, welcome back, Hayabusa Nutter. Must have been correcting or adjusting their payment, because Hayabusa Nutter is regular, isn't he? Been around quite some time. Hey, listen, folks, don't sweat it, because you know I'm definitely going to switch to the paddock, and we'll do it all live as well. Oh mate, this guy's not happy. He's not happy. He's not happy. She's not happy. This man. No sweat. Big Jet TV's broken YouTube. What's going on? Eyes are bleeding. Harmic Viscanian. Hey, welcome back, Harmic. Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while, mate. Brian Tinker. Bravo to all the pilots. You realise is when they really earn their money. Yeah. Looking after you, but not only that, looking after themselves as well. They got as much, you know, interest in looking after themselves as they are of looking after the passengers behind them. Hiking and biking Scotland. Hiking and biking Scotland. And there is no better, really. Well, there is other places good to hike and bike, but Scotland is a great place to do it. Josh Maddox has gifted 5 memberships. I'm trying to keep up with all the new members and gifting memberships. Look at these wings flexing, ladies and gentlemen. Carbon wings. When they tested this aircraft, I tried to break the wings on it when it was created, and they couldn't snap the wing, or at least if they did, it went way past its required bend angle. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go, she's down. ATC you can listen to. You can listen to ATC, but we can't do it live broadcasting, unfortunately, folks, because obviously we have a great relationship with the folks at NATS and all the other folks in England, because UK, it's an old rule, folks. I think it's from the Stone Age, if you want to know. I just don't think anyone can be bothered to change it. You know, with flight radar, you're able to sit and track an aircraft from where it is at any one point in time, what altitude it's at, blah blah blah. Hearing the radio, air traffic control, to me, would not be a you know, a national sort of, like, you know, priority, as far as like, oh God, we can't hear. You know, if they could do it in America, if anywhere that you'd find that it would be against the law, would be America. But America's very open with allowing people to listen to air traffic control. And, you know, who would you start with? Who would you even start with? who's the governor of aviation in the government? And if there isn't anyone, can I be it? Royal Jordanian jet. That's a shame, he's been around a while, hasn't he, Chile? Very quick, bringing the spoilers down. No, Ofcom after 2 sheds is not. Someone else has been done by those idiots. It's not Ofcom. Ofcom is televisual broadcasting. Ofcom's got nothing to do with the broadcasting of air traffic control in the United Kingdom. Ofcom is licensing and things like that, your TV license and all that. Don't believe what numbskulls tell you. People actually still watch that crap. Raskas, love the noise, love the corner. DC Vegas, loving the noise. Reversers, yeah, here we go, look. From sort of 300 feet down. We'll try and follow the next one in from a distance. It's all down to the pilot. Nailed it. Yeah. Nicely done. Nose is out of alignment, but we'll let you off. A350 inbound, Trev line. Raskas, we are on slow mode, yes. Stuart Frodge, oh, I switched GP. No? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Probably a good idea to get over there anyway, wouldn't it? Well, what we got? 26 minutes. They are switching GP. Look, we've got aircraft lining up. These aircraft are all coming out for the right-hand runway. On the northern. Let's see which way this Egypt Air pushes back. pillars to horses. The Foodie Cup for new members. Too wide. Burak, 4 aircraft inbound on 27 right. Scott Hetherington. What's this? All those newspaper websites using this stream. Okay, so we're going on a road trip with about 1 million people, are we? That's the whole thing, isn't it? Someone just saying, and rightly so, I can't stand ATC. Yeah. You know, if there was a way of me having some kind of a mixing box here for ATC, then yeah, I'd do it. But I would only run ATC for specific operations. Wouldn't really want to have it running all the time. It can disrupt, you know, the live feed in terms of, you know, me communicating with the people and so on and so forth. Oh, did he? Oh, Ferrari bus in the way. He went around again, did he? What the Oh, Martin Akerman diverting to Stansted. Oh, someone's not going to be happy, are they? Lenny Passiglia, I don't think so. I think you're right, Lenny. Especially when you get a billionaire. How's that looking on your big screen TV, ladies and gents? Super twin. Beefy, yeah, we got it, Beefy, thank you. Joseph Dyer is a new returning member, sorry. Welcome back, Joseph. No relative, no relation. Easy, son. Easy, son, easy. Did one behind him with his little Captain Birdseye! Welcome back. that the Etihad jet there going out of 27 left that somebody asked for us to watch, wasn't it? Or to see going out. What? Easy, son, easy. Redmen TV on chat. Hey, Ace. Take it easy, okay, Ace. Causing a problem, yeah, for sure, man. How come the footballers don't have the shed effect in them stadia? Ball would be all over the gaff, wouldn't it? Be running around all over the place. Easy, son. She's down. That big old brute of a jet, man. So you might want to stay tuned, folks, because Cathay's Boeing 7, I think you mean Carl's 777-300. We're going to miss that. It's going to be on the southern runway. These aircraft are all lined up for departures on the northern runway, folks. So it is literally, we're down to the last few now. 2:44, another 16 minutes before they switch. Oh look, is it saw about 4 million of these at in Miami, didn't we? It is Avianca, yeah. Mitesh. Welcome everybody. Sorry I'm too sort of like fixed to this stuff to be able to read your comments, especially as it's going like a very fast moving stream. Actually. Nail it. Go on, son. In you go. Sorry I didn't get to sort of like say hello to you, mate. You disappeared. But thanks for letting me get on with it, if you know what I mean. I appreciate it. See you next time I'm there. We're definitely going to be back, that's for sure. Teresa Hill is a new member. Welcome, Teresa. WB Travels. Raskas. Let's start. CX7 Cafe 747. 30 minutes out, Gary Bogues. Oh, we're going to miss the 747, GP. Yeah, man. Well, I can make it in 3 minutes. I can make it in 30 minutes. Shall I do it? Do you want to move now, folks? We'll just have to, if we miss any go-arounds, we'll miss go-arounds. Is it? Right, okay, stand by. Going to go off for a second because I need to pull this through. Stand by. Just hold everybody on there, Jilly, because I've got to pull the plug out, if you know what I mean. Stand by. Yeah, I got you. Going to put you on the floor for a second. Wait a minute. see. Bosh. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. On white horses, do 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 do, da 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 da. Not quite as clean as the on white horses ones, are they? Oh, licky titty. Right, hold on. Let me get me together. Okay, I've got poo on my connection. Horse poo, that is. Good time. Still there, GP? Yeah. You alright? Do, 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 do. Jumbo then, Chilly. We're going to get the jumbo. Hello? Sorry, mate. Oh no, he's all right. He was having a laugh. He was having a laugh, mate. Doesn't matter. Really? He was having a laugh. Okay. See, now that plane looks like it's flying to the right there, but it's not. It's flying straight towards us. Toyota Tim 747 just went over my house. See the plumes of smoke coming out? That's basically the pilot manipulating the frogs to keep the speed up, because obviously with the winds, it tends to slow the aircraft down. So it's quite a lot of work going on inside that flight deck. One hand on the yoke, one hand on the throttles. Look at the wings flapping away, man. See the flight surfaces. Nice! That is almost slow motion, man. Anthony Barry. HGC VS24 number 9 on flight radar. I think that's what that was. Just the Qatar jet we saw coming in earlier on, isn't it? No, Ali 77, you're right. It was proper English humour, as it's otherwise known. Whoa, he's going around. That's wind shear. That's got to be wind shear, isn't it? I think I need to get these, this panning arm up a little bit more. Okay folks, just from the flight deck, just to let you know, that's what we call a go around. Unfortunately, due to the onboard systems calling wind shear, wind shear, wind shear, we have to basically follow the instructions, standard operating procedures. We've implemented a go around, which is going to circle the airfield. We'll have you on the ground in about 10 minutes, hopefully. Jackie Green. Yeah, probably a wise decision, Jackie, to be honest. Okay, you know what I can do? I can actually shift a little bit to the right there. Stand by, folks. I'm just going to move ever so slightly quickly. See, don't think I'd risk it going out there. Easy, son, easy. Yeah, safely on the ground, Douglas. Benjamin Elms. So that's quite an early go around for that 350. And that's the systems on the aircraft seeing or feeling that it's I don't know what that's picked up by, whether it's the augmentation of the systems, how it works in terms of wind shear. Is it part of the pitot tube setup? Because there are obviously systems that can tell when the aircraft is. Tell you what I'm going to do. Quick, just quick. Early birdie wasn't stabilised. Well, early birdie, that would have been an automatic. You know, when the system on board the aircraft says wind shear, wind shear, wind shear, that's generally the call to go around. I mean, sometimes it's overridden. Known it to be overridden before. I mean, I've heard stories from pilots who say that they've had wind shear literally after the wheels have touched the ground. Truck shear. Oh, got a little bit of aerodynamic. Adam the Great news channels over Isha show. So we're on the southern runway, folks, London Heathrow. If you just joined us, great spotting location over in the left side there, which is Myrtle Avenue. Sorry about the litter. Isn't it disgusting, man? Isn't that absolutely... makes you feel ashamed in some ways, doesn't it? Linda Trott's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Linda. We've gone up to 24,000 people watching now. Cool. Hey, Jumbo down there at the Steph, Martin P, Great spotters are spotting. Indeed they are. Gas. Captain Manny, one of our resident pilots. Thank you, Captain Manny, Sarah Lancaster, Simon Dinsmore. Easy, some SAS by the looks of it. It's a Neojet. Big load of crab going on here. It's a hold on a minute. Come on, son, get it down. There you go. Fair play, fair play. Justin Wallow, 747 Cathay Pacific, circling south of Heathrow, about 10 minutes out. We've got a jumbo jet, ladies and gentlemen. That's BOAB. Blimey, this is a little bit. It's not much. There's no separation. He's not off the runway yet. Really? I mean, he's off the runway now, but flipping it. Only just though. Get out of the way. Here I come. Wind shear is defined as a wind direction and or speed change over a vertical or horizontal distance. Plane spotter. Nice Google, like that. Yeah, in other words, it's a very it's a sudden gust of wind, which is detected by the sensors on the aircraft. Where those sensors are located, I'm not sure whether it's part of the pitot system or what, because on the airspeed is determined by the pitot and other sensors. There's a lot of sensors. I wish someone would do that to me. He's got no one to do it to him. He's using the Martin Akerman, the two togas reported wind shear at 300 feet, 15 knots. Not much, is it? Wind shear 15 knots. It's manageable, isn't it? But 300 feet, wow. Okay, so around about 100 feet now. Go on in. Nicely done. Nice adjustment there. Thank you, Martin. Sorry, folks. Trying to get to your comments, but plane spotters down there. Plane spotters and just aviation fans watching. Good afternoon's enjoyment. Walk off the. Oh, he's gone to his mate there. So what have we got? Let me just check my flight radar app. Anybody who's new, 24,000 people. There'll be a few thousand people who are unaware of flight radar. Flight Radar 24 is an app where you can track aircraft all around the world. So just say your granny's flying to New Zealand. You can track her all the way from where she left to the destination to find out what altitude they're at. You can watch in augmented style, 3D. It's free, of course, and I'm able to zoom in now to have a look and see what's coming in. And of course this is where the 777 was filmed a few weeks back. A lot of people will remember that. 747 looks like that's come out of the hold now. It's coming from Dubai, which is not Dubai as in the main Dubai airfield. It's the there's a cargo terminal at Dubai. Yeah, she's done a big circle and then moved all the way over to the Biggin hold. So yeah, quite a little bit of time before she comes in. Next one in, just to let you know, is a Finnair jet from Rome. Now I think that this is probably going to have a BA number. Yes, it does. This is another BA leased aircraft from Finnair. Obviously got enough aircraft to free up the folks at Finnair. And behind it, A350 from Vancouver. British Airways. Thanks for the gifted memberships, folks. Sock, ladies and gents, just to give you a sign of the intensity, the wind intensity. It's pretty strong, but not, you know, we've had it a lot stronger, but it definitely is in gusts. So from about 7 miles out, these guys are feeling it. This is the go around. Is this the go around? Rachel Lofthouse confirming that, yeah. Get it down this time, son, otherwise it's one more strike and you're on diversion. Cathay Pacific 5th in line to land. Who's this time? Oh! Obviously have to follow the procedures. If it calls wind shear, 99% of the time they're gonna go by what the aircraft wants. Side chains, Captain Annabus, Cathay 747 just turned on, back in a stack. Gigi, Scott Cowell, 747 gear on YouTube. Deborah Mallinson, Freddie O, Steve B. Aidan Campbell, yeah. Generally, if he had missed that approach, then he would have had to have made another attempt. I mean, they can then, depends on the intensity of the winds really, they may decide to divert after the second attempt, but generally they'll the general ruling is 3 attempts, and if you miss your third attempt, then you are then you're going to divert. Wade Perry, TCC, Scott Cowell, 747 gear, YouTube. Live from Alabama. Wow, cool. TAP by the looks of it. Oh, big swing, man. That's a kick of rudder you see there, folks. They will sometimes land off line, if you know what I mean, with that nose pointing left, and then straighten it up with a big kick of rudder. Oh, look at little Charon going out. Look at him. One day, mate, one day. Loop landings. Highlight of his Sunday afternoon. Her Sunday afternoon. Luke is it's a bit like the caterpillar, isn't it? Cafe 747, number 2 tracked on Flight Radar 24. Let's get him to number 1, folks. We've got Scott Bateman on his way from, was it Mumbai? Oh, a bit early there, son. Bosh. Oh, yeah, okay then. Felt that one in the cabin. See, they're being battered around up there as well, man. It's probably the worst case of turbulence I've had in a long time coming back from Miami. 144 mile an hour tailwind, I believe. Was it 144 mile an hour or 144 knots? Whatever it was. 144 knots, so about 170 mile an hour or something like that. Brett W, is a new member. Welcome, Brett. Yeah, so tailwinds, they're going to get you there quicker, but I tell you what, clear air turbulence is what we got. Big old 777, here we go. Gel One World, wow, nice. Drill it. Nice. Yeah. Nice bit of liquid vortex there. Vortex mixing with the engine heat. Very controlled. Stephen Billings, 747 next. Kathy Williams, thank you. Right, here we go then, folks. Dubai. Tony Bruce. Well, yeah, it depends on how much you want to use Flight Radar 24. If you're an avid user, it just stops all the adverts and stuff, doesn't it? The pop-ups, and you get more. You get access to much more information through the paid subscription. Yeah, depends on how much you want to know. But the basic app is good enough if you just look at these wings flexing, man. Yeah, okay, I thought he was pointing it at me then. We have known these cafe pilots to slam it down from time to time. Here we go. Oh, 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 oh. Drift it. Hold on a minute. Come on, son. Right, drop it. Drop it. Oh, he's going to grease it. Bang! Hey! Nice. So many new members. Thank you, everybody. Hope you're doing well. You're enjoying your weekend. Dave loving the sound from those General Electric GE NX engines. Paul Steffi Quinlan, Liverpool 67 memories. Okay, looks like an A350 making an approach. Looks like China, this. Is this a China jet? I think. Very true indeed, Stuart Watson. No passengers to mollycoddle on that one. Steve B keeps the Boschists happy. Mardaith, thank you, Mardaith. Glad we can make people's weekends that little bit more enjoyable. Trev Live, brilliant sound and vision. Yeah, this is Air China. Freddie Lake. Gusts. Straightening it up. Straight down the middle, mate. Wow, big side slip. Nice action, man, nice action. Paul Jones. Well, Paul, to be honest with you, turbulence can get pretty bad on a plane, but trust me, you know, there have been instances of injuries on a plane, but generally those injuries are caused by people not putting their seatbelts on, or not keeping their seatbelts on, should I say. You never know when, and that was a perfect example of that was when I was flying back from Miami the other day. You know, I could kind of preempt the severity of the turbulence, because we would go like bit like on a roller coaster where you go up the top and you reach the top, and then you feel that weightlessness before you start going down, and then when you hit the bottom of that run, that's when you get the big bang, or the big G's, should I say, and that's where you know, people getting thrown out of their seat. It can happen, but you're perfectly safe, mate. Paul, you're perfectly safe. Like I say, yeah, there have been instances of, you know, like overhead bins, stuff falling out and being thrown around the cabin. It's very, very rare that happens. Obviously, bang! Cool. Obviously, when that does happen, it's it hits the headlines, doesn't it? Because it's so rare. Tim Smart, let's give you 10 memberships. Thanks, Timo. Concord watching on. Watch many instances of hairy landings that they had when they came back to Heathrow, or anywhere really. I guess New York can get some pretty sketchy conditions, can't they? So at this point in time, these guys are doesn't look it. Looks pretty calm, but trust me, as they descend through different layers, they get buffeted around. You know, passengers. This is where the nervous passengers will feel it the most. But trust me, you've got nothing to worry about. These guys up front are just as keen to get her on the ground safely as you are to be wanting to get on the ground safely. Rab H. Hold on, here we go, straighten it up. Oh, okay, there we go. Mike Drury is a brand new member, welcome Mike. It's a perfect example there of the pilot, you know, perhaps a little bit more than they wanted, I don't know, probably would say otherwise, but dipping the left wing in, or whatever side the wind's coming from, you generally find that the pilot will land that side first. So if the wind's coming in from the left, they'll land the left wheel first, put the left wheel down first, left side down first. Jules Harris, Hannah P, Rachel Dickinson. My friend gets so scared on approach to landing that she holds my hand and puts a blanket over her head. Oh bless. Embrace it. Look out the window. Mark Button. It's Nicky up. It's Nicky up there. Elise. Smooth. Emirates 380, 25 minutes out. Richard Hudson saying, okay folks, you thought the 747 was impressive. The one thing with the 380 is the sound of the engines being powered up. You know, small little inputs of power with the 380 as they sort of like manipulate the throttles and the flight controls to keep it down and in a straight line. Rasgas, that one in from Austria, I think that was what we got. Let's have a little look on flight radar. Okay, line of what we call tiddlers at the moment. Ita, this is a good looking jet. One after that in from Munich. One after that in from Lisbon. One after that in from Prague. Looks like guessing that's a 787, is it? Oh yeah, it's the 787 Kenya 787. This is a good looking jet, this Ita jet. Great paint scheme. Very Ferrari. The little jet, you still see the wings flexing away down there. Avro Arrow, Kenya Airways, come live the magic. Livery back at a stack. Rachel Dickinson, Martin. That horizontal shift looks huge. Blimey. Did a bit of a funny old turn, didn't he? 2 months old, Nigel Gale, that Eater jet. Nanobot. Come on, BH, let's bring it in. Gusting. Easy, not them, me. Might have to get myself a little bit of a weight for the sticks. Closed. Interesting. Closed. Claudio. It's Italian style, would be for Claudio. Who's that from, Jenny? Alex Pagley, thanks for the update, my friend. Okay, so closed altogether. Poor old Dave's struggling then, isn't he? Check my flight radar app. A few aircraft have switched now. Okay. Yeah, nice strong winds now. Okay, A380 if you're tracking it, folks. There's an A380 that's just south for Chelmsford at the moment. It is EK31, a big 500-ton machine. Let me just quickly, whilst there is there we go. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm a bit sort of like between crazy, man. C5 Allen. Galaxy Man. M. Sanders. I think this is the yeah, the Kenyan jet. Kenya Airways, folks, in from Nairobi. Norman Kloss. The incoming storm is near Bath at the moment. does he know to gnaw on his foot? Well, there we go. Showing how it's done. Wow, look at the wings flexing, man. Wow. What a great thing to see, man. Engineering. Oh, still struggling a bit there, man. Horses. Yeah. Okay, yeah. K-pop lover. Happy horses. To see some, I'd like to get some kind of a structure. That over there. I mean, can you is it Izzy D? Is that Izzy D? Who's a new member? Welcome, Izzy. Did I give a shout out to Tim Smart, gifting 10 members? Easy, son. Whoa, big drift. Big wing flex, man. Whoa, easy. They know a few things about landing in winds. Bosh! Wow! Just goes to show how strong that undercarriage is, man, doesn't it? Built tough. Not a tremendous amount of travel on it, but it's not exactly made for off-roading, is it? 25,000 people watching. Hope you're doing well, every one of you, and enjoying your Sunday, you lovely people. Sarah Bacon is a new member. Welcome, Sarah. Sushi Bosch. Euro Aviation TV. Richard Henshaw. Boo! Craig Strickland. Caboo. Photo bombing crow. Bit of a power up there. Looks like Virgin. It's got the flag on the front of it. Watch the wings straighten out. Watch them relax. Oh, truck, truck, truck. Yeah, we got you, mate. Now look at your phone, son. It's a long way out, this one. Okay, where's my... have they put the... I'll put the 380 in the hold. Lamborn. No. It's in the Lamborn hold, yeah. Doing the Lamborn walk. Oi! Do, 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 do. Next one, it looks to be coming in sideways. Oh, not anymore. In from wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen. Scandinavian airline systems. Almost all running Neos now. Andy Parnell's gifted membership. Thanks, Andy. And Ian Sabga has been gifted that membership. Lucky guy. Synchrony. Oh, nicely done. Straighten that up in the air. Lindsay Niffy, I think it is, isn't it? Lindsay Niffy is a new member. Welcome, Lindsay. Simon Lippin, you're on BBC website saying how many are watching. Thomas Gilby, Gaming and Trend Spotting, an Emirates 380 was circling right atop of me. Forbes JC, fun fact, the O2 in Greenwich can hold 20,000 people. Jerry and Big Jet TV would fill it out and more. They'd be queuing round the block right now. James Robinson. Take care, James. Off to work. Thank you. Working on a Sunday. Oh, we got a loose strap. Stand by. I'll deal with it after this one. A kabooming strap. Oh, look, he's got an odd light. Look. Someone's put the wrong bulb in. See, the ground spoilers being used as directional, almost like the ailerons also being used. Almost being used like some. I'll get there in the end. Like ailerons. Molly Simmons is a new member. Molly? Oh, sorry, Molly's returning. Sorry, my apologies. Welcome back, Molly. On that. Oh, this looks like it's either United or Aero Mexico or Jeffrey Kirk. No, I think this is Royal Air Maroc, possibly. Bring Dreamliner in today. It's quite an old jet now, isn't it? The old Ram. See the flapperons behind the wing, behind the engines there, stabilising the aircraft's left and right pitch. Now being used as ground spoilers, bleed all that speed off, maximise the braking power, get the weight onto the brakes. Wind speed slowly increasing. Andrew Liz, good afternoon to you. Spywalks. Mary Shamels. Jerry's Toulouse this week, one day only. Yes, it is. One day only in Toulouse this week, folks. Flying out Tuesday, but getting there in time, actually, to be able to do a. Okay, so we'll be able to do a quick check. Oh, lots of plumes of smoke. Speed up. Keep that speed up. Love the noise. Nose high, come on son, drill it, drill it, drill it. There we go, fly it in now. Oh, easy, easy. Wow, what a swing, man. Josh Manchester. Well, guys, you know, it is people if they want to nick the stream, then you know. Some people have the decency. In fact, 99% of people have the decency to ask. The common decency to ask, whilst others just pick it up and oh, okay, they've distributed it, Reuters. Okay, so maybe a Reuters thing. Yeah, okay. JC 01 Trev Line. Louise Cummings, a returning member. Welcome back, Louise. Drone Hunter, Judith Johnston. Big Jet BBC live feed has just mentioned Big Jet TV. It happens. We're what is it, a clip, Julie? Is it a clip? Get it down. You need to get it down quick. Hey, there you go. Little bit messy, shall we say, but you got it down in the end. Yeah, passengers are going to be. Had a crazy thing on yesterday morning when we arrived. Arrived about 6, whatever it was, in the morning, and waiting at the carousel. for the bags to arrive, old Chris from McLaren, who I met at Miami, he just wanders in. There's 3 bags on the carousel when I come out. He wanders in, it's the first one on the carousel, picks it up, off he goes. Thanks for that. All the rest of the bags delayed. For what reason? The doors on the plane go round and round. No, the doors on the cargo, the baggage, or the doors were frozen stuff. They were frozen shut. Because obviously the passenger access doors were okay, because it's obviously the cabin heat from inside keeping the seals relatively warmish, or not really, but you know, warmer than down below in the hold, where there's no pressure and it's bleeding freezing. So obviously the condensation as we landed rolled down and froze the doors shut. So I'm guessing the ground crews are going to have to carry some de-icing spray around with them in future. Crazy, man, crazy. Never had that 20-minute delay for the bags due to frozen doors. And of course that's not something that you want to force either. You know, definitely don't want to force the seals on aircraft doors. You've got to give them time to defrost, literally. Or, but you know, I mean, even the it may be that even applying de-icing fluid would possibly do something, because it's hot, obviously, usually applied hot. But you know, even then, the seals, the door seals, are so effective that you know, it'd be difficult to get that fluid past the main front seal, if you see what I mean. A380 slowly making its way in bold class A. 80. Astana, Air Astana in it. Be honest. Martin, after 4 or 5 Airbus 3XX planes, the 787, the 380 will follow. Thank you, Thomas Gilby, Gaming and Trend Spotting. Heathrow Airport having disruptions, taking off at 3.2. Is that the disruption index, Jenny? I think, isn't it? 3.2. Heathrow are very good at trying their best to keep their flying passengers up to date with. This looks like a retro Aer Lingus jet. Indeed, it is. His little boopy nose on him. Look. Get ready for the 380, folks. Not that far out now. If you've never seen one, like, oh, easy, son. Go on, get it down. There we go. Kick it, kick it. There we go. Just don't forget, everything has a knock-on effect, doesn't it? So, Heathrow themselves have to be vigilant, work their socks off to keep everybody as much in time as they possibly can. The folks at NATS as well, the air traffic control folks, doing their best as well. I think it's a 30-minute shift, isn't it? Either 30 minutes or an hour or something like that. Steep climb straight into the winds, man. Bouncing around. We don't see it. Wow. God knows how deep the cloud base was that we flew through on Friday night. But I tell you, you see the stack there. Oh, look at the elevators, man. Look at the elevators. Nicely controlled. Wagging that tail, man. Yeah. Wow. Hold on. Jedi Master Joe. Big Jet TV is live on BBC. Well, make it so. PDX multiple times voted the #1 airport in the USA. PDX. Rain battering off the windows. Les Dons and so. Logan Beach 4. Lights ablaze. Oh, easy. Oh, someone a little bit aggressive with the old elevators. Oh, nice. Everything going off there. Look at the wings still flapping away, man. Wow, Aero Mexico. Here she comes. The public await the boost from the east. Here we go. Okay. Because it's a big aeroplane. aeroplane, it always looks a lot more exaggerated because it's a bigger wing. If it's got a dip in it, it'll look bigger. Now listen for the engine spool up. The outboard wing ailerons, they're going to be flapping away like a piano. Boom! There she goes. Nice. Wow. It's a big lump in it. And back. Still going. Wow. Still going. Wow, that's a lot of runway, man. That's a hell of a lot of inertia as well. Awesome. Oh man, 600 tons of paint. Yeah. Alone on its own. Say it back, Dave. Wow. Pretty gnarly, man. Pretty gnarly. Decent separation between the 380 and the next jet in. Come on, little cam, you can do it. Bram's Rock Hopper. Wind speeds. I don't know. Here on that GP. Feedback on that. Wind speeds. Here now, what's the pitch marks? And please repair your pitch marks. Thomas Leary. Welcome, Thomas. Yes, the chat is mad. We can do very little about it. We've slowed it down as much as we can. We've thrown lead weights out. We've put reversers on. Put it on. Have I? Well, I don't know. Oh, Paddy Power, man, thank you. Oh, that's funny, man. Lufthansa? You will learn the plane. Oh, oh. Oh, have I? In one of my... Really? That's a jumbo going out, isn't it? That's a jumbo going out. Korean. Look at this big old lump that. Very nice. All those spoilers going up, man. Fire it up! Wow, look at that. Yeah, about 10 minutes ago. Oh, it was a very sort of like wobbly, you know, like a bit of an oscillation landing, should I say, almost American styling, you know. It's going to be a tricky one, that, actually, thumbnail-wise. Because do we do it from this side, or we do? I think, to be honest with you, no, I think if the angle works, if the angle works out right, the 350 going around right at the beginning of the show. Well, not the beginning of the show, but you know, over here, yeah. Virgin 350 from Lagos making its way in. Avro Arrow. Stephen Billings, the Paddy Power quote: "Last 10 minutes of this game has been better than watching Big Jet TV today." Well, speak for yourself. It must be a good game then. Non-Pra, Singapore 380 inbound. Nice. Trev Lyon also mentioning the Virgin 350 1000 from Lagos. ETA 423, a few minutes. Should see her in the back of the stack any moment now. Bone breaks from Gresham, Oregon. Jerry Donald saying, like that. Is that all Boeing's brakes? Is that the all of a sudden got very dark. Mind you, it is 20 past 4, so in your own time, son. Oh, hold on a minute. James Dayton's gifted 10 memberships, sorry. And Jedi Master Joe has gifted 5. Thanks, Jedi Master. Welshie2903 is a returning member. It has suddenly got dark. You know, ridiculously dark. It's just suddenly, look, all the lights are on and everything. Yeah. Raskas looks like Qatar 777 is waiting to cross. Yeah, there she is. I'm surprised that 747 is... Oh, hold on a minute. No, maybe she's... I think she may be being pushed for loading. I don't know. John Davies, heavy wind and rain in Birmingham. David Mead. Mad Dog 88. What is the price of jet fuel at London Heathrow? No idea. How would I know that? Cheaper than retail pump fuel, I think. Or is it the other way round? Sandra Walker. This is the Lagos 350. Paresh, yes, indeed. Probably one of the most practiced scenarios for a pilot would be crosswind landings and loss of engine on takeoff, I'd imagine, either during the takeoff roll or after takeoff. One of the most common scenarios that are sort of heavily practiced and simulated. Drop, and he's straightened it up. Now he's flying it level. Now he's putting it down. Oh, it's getting a bit gloomy, isn't it? Raskas loving the noise. Hillary Butterbeans. Chrissy, Thomas got me training pills. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with YouTube, I mean, I don't get sort of like, you know, well, I'd say I'm familiar with YouTube, but if you want to give us a like, you can give us a like. It's entirely up to you. I won't hold you to it. But thank you for anybody who has given us a like. Plane Spotting Pro is a brand new member. Welcome, Plane Spotting Pro. Lots of new members joining today. Lots of gifted memberships. Thank you so much to all those who've gifted. And I wonder if we would. What time is? I wonder what time darkness befalls us. We'll get Scotty. Oh, easy, son, easy. Nice. Let's just see if Scotty's on there. I think it might have been a message actually. Scotty Bateman. 256 from Delhi at 5:15. Is it dark then, Jilly? We get Mr. Bateman. Jedi Master Jill has upgraded to first class. Thank you, Jedi Master. Everyone's gone home. Anthony Mansell, thank you. He's in from Delhi, yeah. He's on the 256. Might be early. Oh, okay, 5:08. So we got a message from Scott Bateman, British Airways senior first officer on the A350. Jeremy. Melody B. Calpan. Trevor Line, Annie Alba. Gary S. There we go, Gary S. Thanks for the membership. He's saying Scotty Ambrose. don't know when we're in Boston again. A330 CEO. Now, is this Turkish? I think it's Turkish, isn't it? Ludahan. Thank you, everybody, for your kind words. Really appreciate it. We have a great family here at Big Jet TV. Very lucky to have some lovely people. Easy, son. Easy. Bosh! Flipping heck! Watch that left gear, mate. I mean, you know, okay, fair enough. Land it into the wind. Yeah, we know all about that, but, you know, have a bit of sympathy. What about all the people on the left side, eh? Who just wallop their head against the side of the plane. Flipping heck. That's interesting. Mr. MVRTHXAA saying only 200 more likes to 10,000 likes. Wow. Thank you. Can I say thank you to everybody who's given us a like. You are wonderful. If there's another 200 out there and fancy hitting that like button, then go ahead, knock yourself out. It's most appreciated. Active crossings there with Korean going one way, Saudi Arabian Airlines going the other. Bit of a shame not to see the Saudi Arabian jet on a day like this when we've got so many people watching, showing off their new colours. HGC, lovely sound. So probably slowing the stack down a little bit so that we can get those two aircraft across the active. Very active at the moment. Apparently there's a big queue lined up. Neil's gifted a membership. Thanks, Neil. Is that a new member there? No, we've got Jedi Master Joe upgrading. Oh, Captain Manny, there's 10 grand. There's 10,000 likes. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. We're not sort of like, you know, desperate for likes, desperate for YouTube subscribers in any way, shape or form. We'd rather have less subscribers and genuine ones at that than have... So if you want to subscribe to the channel, you fancy a little bit of this, who knows? Subscribe to the channel. We're live twice a week. Roller coaster ride there. We're live twice a week, folks, Sundays and Wednesdays, and we do travel overseas as well, to Europe, and at least one trip a month to the United States of America or anywhere else in the world where it takes us. We don't know. We never make our decisions until quite late in the day, should I say, or the month. We don't know where we're going in February yet. We know that we're going to Toulouse next week, and we just got back from Miami, which was absolutely fantastic, I've got to say. Thank you, Miami. Thank you to all our fans out there as well for making us so welcome. All the folks that came up and said hello, ES amongst others. Thank you so much. Okay, my name is Suarez. I'm a producer at BBC News, Gilly. It's just come up on my phone. Someone from BBC News. Oh, not another live. I'm sort of spent now. Martin Ingram. How far out is the A380? I don't know. Is there another one in? Digital David. Yes, very true indeed. Subs can be bought. Channels do it. You know, never even thought about doing it. I saw that you've been out at Heathrow today. These messages keep coming up on my phone. Yes, okay, carry on. Next. A wee balloon. I don't know. Let's just have a word. Is that radio? Is that WhatsApp? Okay, so what do we know? We're on it. We're about to later to talk about your channel and the possible air travel disruption with the oncoming storm. I do have to warn you, it could be at 11 o'clock. Nah, mate, nah, I'm not doing that. I want to be sleepy none-eyes by 11 o'clock, son. Back to YouTube. Back to the fans. Later than that, is this Lufthansa? Yeah. Sorry. Trick in the light, looked like a grey belly. How very dare you? No, sorry BBC, you've had your 10 pennies worth today, haven't you? I'm done. Here now, Slinger due in. Well, we're waiting for our good friend Scott Bateman, ladies and gentlemen, senior first officer with British Airways, flying the A350, ex-747 captain. Benny Forrest. This is Dreamliner, yeah. 787-10 I'm going to call this. Listen to the engines, man. Oh, just felt a spot of rain then. Oh my God, he's just heard my response. He's been listening to it on a chat. Oh my goodness me. I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry, but you know, he's laughing. Oh dear. Oh, I'm sorry, man, it's a bit embarrassing that, isn't it? Oh. I'm sure he's a very nice man. Beverly George, Captain Manny. 12,000 likes before the Slinger, he's saying. Nigel Macy. Oh dear, I'm very embarrassed now. Gareth Sunset Shepherd. Big up at Squopy. All these folks that I'm shouting out, folks, by the way, are all my amazing members on the channel. We of course put subscriber chat on as well, so if you're a subscriber you can of course talk to the animals. No, you can talk to the audience, and I'm really embarrassed about that BBC freelance list. Oh. SQ308 on final approach, 4th to land, Aidan Campbell. Oh dear. Terry's tuning in from Caribou in Maine. Awesome. Lord Geeker. I'll wait for BBC. We asked Picture TV to comment, but he was sleepy nights. Another big beast from the east inbound, folks. It's another example of using that left side into the wind. James Moss, thank you very much indeed. Nick Gray, Margie Ann, Digital David, fishing with Mr. W. Here now. Get that start up. That's so Turkish. Stuart Ross, does STI close at 11 o'clock? Oh, stays. It's SUT. Butterbeans, Toby Riding. Just seeing names difficult to get your. There's a slinger. 2 out. Kevin N. Welcome back, Kevin. Nick Farrington's upgraded to first class. Are we gonna get SFO Scott Bateman? Omid Atlanta, tuning in from a freezing Atlanta. Always a big thank you to Jilly. I think we've had Trish in today, haven't we? Helping us out, thank you Trish. Chunderbus, Darren Jones, Brahms Rockhopper, Raskas, Singapore Sling, I think is the name of the cocktail, but I've just nicknamed this the Singapore Slinger since the early days, since the inception of Big Jet TV. Dimitri, yeah. SFO, most definitely. Gotta get back to SFO. Robert Burt, welcome Robert. Plumes of smoke. Throttle adjustments. Listen to this. Wow. Wow, man. Still looks a bit left heavy down, doesn't it? Wow, that was nuts, man. Seeing all that stuff going on. Everyone loving that. From it at all. Brian Stewart, split rudder working overtime. People loving that. 29,000 people tuned in to watch it as well. Yeah, it's good from a distance. It's good seeing it from a distance. From a distance. LA girl, Singapore Airlines, beautiful airline fleet. Whoa, man. Crazy rudder change, direction change. Dorset Aviator. Robert Bird. Welcome, Robert. Brand new member. Chris Breezy. Yeah. Diane 78, let's track Scotty Bateman's BA256 flight radar 24 if you want to. Rascas, thank you. Kenny PJs. The folks over at 24/7, these guys work. The airport might shut down in terms of movements around about 11 o'clock. And they're pretty strict on that, I have to say. I remember once I was coming back from, where was I coming back from, Julie? It was, I think it was Germany, and we were the last to land, and the Emirates 380 behind us actually had to divert to Manchester. Crazy. Because it was too late. Jack Russell, Chris Breezy. TCC geek. Chiltor's still on the job application. Todd Chapman has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Todd. This is when it starts to get quite difficult with the light. Air France with a little 320 this time. Not bringing their 220 in. Well, I'd say that this must be now, we must be sort of like in the eye. I don't think we are, but we must be sort of like at a point in time where the winds have, well, I say the winds have dropped. It's quite still here on the ground, but you know, when you're 100 feet up, it makes a whole big difference, doesn't it? Seeing office blue, Trevina, Denny, heavy rain in Hampshire, abandoned UK. Interesting. Richard Pummel, good morning, good afternoon. Watching brings me back to when I watched their arrivals at the side of the runways as a child when Heathrow was significantly smaller, but probably, I have to say, more exciting, even though it was smaller. Because of the old school jets that you used to have, 707s, DC-8s, DC-10s, Concorde, VC-10s. Oh my goodness me. And you could probably walk across the airfield as well. Whoa, big gust of wind there. Flipping heck, hold on a minute. Must be talking about the winds. Advising winds picking up from 1700, so okay, well there we go. Well, there was the first indication just then, a little prelude of what might be to come. Angie, is it Angie or Angie or Angie? Yeah. I wonder if that is maybe a gust front. Flipping heck. Dip that left side in, mate. I wonder if that is a gust front that I'm feeling right now. Really is quite dark now. David's cafe, should I say? Anthony Teal, 20 minutes for Scotty. It's going to be pitch dark. We're not going to catch him, mate. We won't catch him, GP. Oh, what a shame. We'll just see the lights go straight over the top of us. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. It's going to be tricky, mate. It's going to be tricky. Main thrust of wind is going to be tonight, isn't it? Overnight here. It's the back end of the tail of the storm, isn't it? That's going to whip around literally and hit us. 18 minutes out for Scotty. With every minute that goes by, we lose. Still got 26,000 people watching, so must be doing something right. Susan Muir is a brand new member. Welcome, Susan. I think it's Muir. strong. Night vision camera needed. No, Daryl. No, no, no. I want everything to be natural. I'm not into night vision stuff, to be honest with you. Other people may do it, and good luck to them, but you know, if it ain't natural, I don't want to show it, to be perfectly honest with you. Where's that? Have I missed it? Or Kellyanne Davey, hubby is the skipper on BA99 off to Toronto. Can you please say hi to our children, Phoebe and Harrison? Thanks, Jerry, as ever, you are a superstar. Thank you. Has he gone? Has he left? BA99. Can you check that, GP, just see if tiny glimpse of him going out? Melanie Munro. Good afternoon to you, Simon Harding. Were you in the Junior Jet Club? No, sir. Should I? Okay. BA99 on radar, yeah. Well, I wish him a good flight. And again, hello to all the kids watching. Bad Karma Drone. Good afternoon to you. MVRTHXAA off now. Good night to you, Claire Bear, Jill Watkins, Melanie Munro. Don't know, lost count. But we've had great fun today. Thank you to all our the pilots who've been involved today as well, of course. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have a show. So, and also everybody at Heathrow, everyone within that inner perimeter who worked so hard to keep the whole place going. Mrs. Twinkle is a new member, welcome. Luke Reynolds, 90 miles out to Snowdonia. Is that a song? Savannah Steen. Oh, Savannah Steen. Oh. Mickey Parker is a new member. Welcome, Mickey. Pick up that. Oh. Closer to the point where you're going to say is yeah, beautiful jet, man. Don't put him in a hole. Couldn't quite see it, but that's a beautiful livery, man. China Airlines, I think it is, isn't it? Is it China Airlines? Not China Southern. Andrew Adams, thank you very much, Adam. Absolutely brilliant steam today. Thank you, sir. Captain Manny. Always fun times. Thank you, sir. Chrissy, Daniel Burns. Yeah, very difficult to keep up, I understand. Sorry, everybody. Free Range Chicken is a brand new member. Welcome. Gareth Dixon has upgraded to first class. Thank you, Gareth James Cridland. Thank you for the likes, folks. We don't have to worry about... we've got quite enough. Thank you so much. Here now. Okay, well, we're waiting. This is the final jet of the day is going to be Senior First Officer Scott Bateman. ladies and gentlemen. Piloting BA2 256 A350 in from Delhi, I think it is. KTD, last train from Manchester to London leaving because of the early wind, because of the winds. Yeah. Well, we get a silly event. It'd be easy to tell Scotty where to go when to see the landing, wouldn't it? Yeah, right at the end, mate. Oh, still struggling a little bit, but skills. Thank you very much indeed. Stuart Aviation Furniture. If any bits fall off, let me know. That's another fellow. Reconditioned. Yeah, I've seen some of the things he does, like engine cowls, seats, and things like that. Swiss 220. I think that's probably as dark as it's going to get, isn't it? Struggling now, mate. Struggling now. Violet F. Fredio. Doug Marshburn. J Wall 86. Chris Mason. Thank you, sir. Aerotiques. Ooh. Super 80 Swiss Air. Joshi Yoshi. Chris Breezy. Yeah, the Dublin have got it bad. John G United. Logan HO4GG. Sarah Lancaster. Oh, are we alright, gentlemen? Are we alright? Yeah, string there. Feel good. Think good. Bruce Motor, thank you. We are waiting for BA256, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get him to number one, folks. Our good friend Scott Bateman, ex-747 captain, senior first officer on the A350. Don't know who he's alongside, but we'll try and find out tomorrow. Oh, Vanilla Pilot is flying with him. Okay, there we go. She's also a Vanilla Pilot on Twitter. Well, go round. Blimey, that was a bit of an odd one. A funny old climb out. Wow. And it's wind shear as well. Wind shear. You can see the gear still down. We're going to configure that aircraft, get it stabilised, and then get that gear up. Probably about 500-600 feet, something like that. Once they're happy, pull the gear up, reconfigure the aircraft. We'll go around right at the end of the show. How about that? Come on, Scotty. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Mr. Conway 20. Oh, it's not Vanilla Pilot then. Okay. Melanie Munro, that was a quick one, wasn't it? It was right at the last seconds as well. Yeah, she's down. Cool. Top Dog is a brand new member. Welcome, Top Dog. She's at number 9. Well, he's at number 9. Sorry. Scott is at number 9. How long we got, Jilly? Is he making his way in? Is he? Oh, Kieran the pilot, Vanilla Pilot, is with Captain Dave on another 350. Nicola Carling, she was on the Phoenix flight with Captain Dave. Capo Dave, think my son is going to sneak in before Scott. He's on BA 108. Nicola Carling saying, okay, there we go. Emma Scissorhands. Oh, BA have just cancelled tons of flights leaving Heathrow. Well, they've got to do what they've got to do, I guess. Bobo nailed it. Adam the Great, 74 right now. 74 knots. Is that crosswinds? Trevina Denny, 7 minutes for Captain. For Scotty Bateman. Let's just see if I can see him on the. Oh, is that him turning on now? Is it? No. No. Is that him there? Oh, there he is. He's going to be in after the, I think he's going to be in after the 108, I think, from Dubai, by the looks of it. Thank you, Diane. Just been on ITV News, apparently, Graham. Gilly. Graham Thompson saying. Another crazy day. Be prepared for the backwash as well, GP. The flood of stuff that's going to be coming in tomorrow, man. Bang! 108 is first. Okay, there she is. Okay, next in from Jersey. BA 1345. Behind that is beautiful Qatar One World liveried A350 1000. Behind that is BA 108 from Dubai, and then behind that is good old Scotty in from Delhi. So 4 out, Scotty. I just don't really know. Somebody else saying that to see this on the news, so I'm missing all of this. Just gauging the best shot to get him in. Oh, mate, no, not now, not now. Oh, no, we don't need that now. Oh, mate, really? Raining, mate, it's raining and it's coming down hard and all. Oh, mate, hold on a minute, let me get my other coat on, let me get my coat on. Oh, really? Oh, come. at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Wow, this guy's low, man. Whoa! Really? I don't know if that was just optical illusion, but flipping heck. That felt very, very low. Wait for you, Scotty. Come on, mate. Come on, son. Scotland. Scotty's from Scotland. I saw Scotty was out at Boeing Field. I think it's Boeing Field. I need a way to remember Boeing Field and Painfield. Your own time. Copy, Chili. Uh-oh. Oh. Do what? Oh, okay. Goal! Sorry. Chicken in a basket. So this is BA from Dubai, is it? Yeah, and then Scotty's behind it. He's number 2. Scotty's number 2. Come on, let's get him to number 1. Okay. Come on, folks. Let's get it. Number 1. Be difficult. We've got. Has he got a light out, this guy? Oh no. This is all we're going to get a score. Scotty. I said we wouldn't get you, but we have. So bring it on. Do us proud. Oh, okay. I'm gonna wipe the screen for you, Scotty. Oh, because I've flip-flopped it. Sorry, mate. Steady, stabilised approach here from Mr. Scott. BA256. In from Delhi. And then, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to put my feet up for 5 minutes. Read all the messages. Sorry, did you know that you were interviewed live on the TV today? No. Come on, Scott. Count. All count. You can go around if you like. Yeah. Yeah, nicely done, mate. Big round of applause for Mr. Bateman, ladies and gentlemen. And that's me done. Better if I go this side, because you can see me from the light, I guess. From the lights. The street light. Can't see a thing. Folks, thank you so much. Wow, what a day. Thank you to everybody who's been with us throughout the day. Thanks for your company, thanks for everything, thank you for all your gifted memberships, welcome to all our amazing new members, thank you to all our amazing current members. We're going to be in Toulouse, France next Wednesday at the Airbus facility, but listen, thank you so much to everybody who's got involved today. Far too many of you to mention. Thank you, Chili, thank you, Trish. Thank you, Heathrow, as well. We know that there are big delays coming up. Be safe for what's coming up tonight, folks. It's going to be a bit of a barnstormer from what I hear. And look, if it's still going crazy tomorrow morning, I'm going back now. I'm going to put everything on charge. And if it's still going crazy tomorrow morning, if we can do it, we'll come out and do some more tomorrow morning. So look after yourselves. And thank you once again. Take care. Bye-bye. Okay, GP. That's a chance of what? Oh, okay.